Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Tuesday, or what's left of it. It's nearly over. Oh, we are in the real final stages here, and we're basically just going to be upping our coziness level, getting the place looking a little bit more homely, and getting comfortable in preparation for saying goodbye, which is going to come a lot sooner than I'd thought. But yeah, I want to get as much as possible knocked out, so this place isn't left at like, 95% completion before we move on. There's really very little left to do. We've just got to get on with it. We explored the caves, we built the base, we got to tier 5 level of tech. I'm just letting the... At this point, I'm basically just letting the oil refiner tick away to make us a little surplus of oil so that we can turn something into the resources that we need, possibly even refuel the hover speeder once we make one. So business as usual, really. We just got to get on with it. I did a couple of missions off stream while I was waiting, and we leveled up. We've got 6 levels to go until we get to max. I'd say we're going to take that. And where were we? We were doing something with firearms, weren't we? That's maxed. That's maxed. I wouldn't mind getting the movement speed with firearms buff. That always seems to be useful. I know I don't have it. What have we got here? Oh, I didn't even max out the fucking bow skills extras. Oh, let's do that. Let's get the movement speed buff with the bow finalized. A good thing I noticed that. Right. We've got our furnaces clicking away. I put the I put the lithium knife to good use already. I put the lithium knife to good use already because we needed carbon fiber, and now we're gonna have so much we're gonna end up not knowing where to put it all. I reckon a couple more chargers would be nice. I just don't know whether to put that or get a wall of... Yeah, I think I'm going to unlock... I'm going to unlock the wall charger, among other things. I definitely want the deep oil drill. And we're going to want these two. We need to integrate that into the base before we go. Where is... Did they put the wall charger here? Yeah, wall charging station. There we go. Let's take that, and we'll hold on to a point just in case there's anything else that we need. Basically the same, so we need... Let's do 15. Let's see what we have left over as far as copper wire is concerned. Two pieces of copper wire short. Isn't that glorious? I want somewhere where I can leave a battery. Speaking of which... Right, let's set this up while we wait for the rest of the stuff to get finished. We'll chuck that there. Hey Nick, welcome back, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Good to be back. How you doing, mate? All good? Been getting your Icarus on? Alright, that's hooked up. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Mr. Garganutan himself. What are you guys going at him with? Right, let's do a couple more simples, shall we? See where we are. Yeah, well, that's a good call. Got to play to his weaknesses. Leave my boy alone, motherfuckers. Yeah, you got to play to his weaknesses. Fire and poison are both his weaknesses, so that'll do you well. What's odd is we did a test with the legendary weapons, with the kinetic rifle, Same rifle, basically. Just on one, we had the miasmic upgrade, and on the other one, we had the fire upgrade. And then on the miasmic gun, we did it. I don't think we actually got to the point where we were able to do all different variations, but basically, the two main ones that I was interested in is firing obsidian ammo from the miasmic gun and firing miasmic ammo from the obsidian gun. And funnily enough, it turned out that the variation where you're firing miasmic ammo from the obsidian gun was doing more damage than the opposite. Just a little, but still noticeable. Right, what have we got here? Well, we've already got that, so we don't need that. I'm gonna take the furniture.
You made it to the area. Get searching.
I'm never gonna understand that shit. Never in a million years. You're not even standing anywhere near in front of him, and you still get... Alright, come here. Stay there. Why did you walk over there? What are you doing? Oh, and you leveled up. Okay, nice. There we go. Let's give you a bit more maximum health. We're probably going to get somewhat lucky here. Did you like that one? That was a nice shot, wasn't it? Yeah, we're probably going to get somewhat lucky because there's not going to be that many animals running at us. From what I can hear, it wants to send them from there, and they physically can't make it to us from down there. Like, I wanted to do the test where he wouldn't just do opposites of ammo. Where we'd fire the obsidian ammo from the miasmic gun and the miasmic ammo from the obsidian gun. But I wanted to pair them up, so like for like as well. So fire miasmic ammo from the miasmic gun and obsidian ammo from the fire gun. But we didn't have time to get that part done. I would have been interested to see if overall it would end up doing more damage or not when it's paired up and not opposites. Right, let's chuck that away. Alright, let's have a look at what we've been given it, shall we? What goodies do we get? I'm just going to take the wood. Then at least we have some resources that we don't have to go and collect. Right, let's do another one, shall we? Keep it moving. might be just enough. Yeah. Just enough. Hey, Amarali. Welcome back. How you been? All good, thanks. All good. Same old, same old. Just another day in paradise. Right, there it is. Let's see what we got this time. I'm going to take the ghillie.
Danger. Danger. Oh yes, departing.
Silly Billy. Can't stand that close.
Warning. Clear immediate area.
Alright, let's go kill this creature. And then we'll bugger off home and get some sleep. I'm going to take that so that we get the cured leather. Alright, come on it. Let's go home.
Clear area.
Time to get some sleep. And we're nearly leveled up again. After this, we'll only have 5 more levels to go. We'll be done in no time. Oh, hello. I'm looking forward to Thursday rolling around. Like, I'm trying to keep myself. I've been trying to keep myself on track with this and be enthusiastic, but I'm more worked up for Subnautica 2 to come out already. We could definitely do with lighting that area up as well, to be honest. Alright, let's grab you. We already had the arms. Alright, never mind. Let's get some sleep so we can actually see what we're doing, shall we? Alright, that'll do. We definitely don't need to be carrying around this many pouches because it's just getting in the way. Alright, that'll do. Right, let's grab some more arrows. Make some repairs. Do a few more rounds of simples. We're nearly there. We're nearly at level 55. 26 sulfur. Where did that land? Oh, that's not very far away at all.
OES departing. Clear area. OES departing.
Alright, next. It's very likely we're not going to be able to do either of these, to be honest. The farming, it's probably going to ask for something that we can't even make. Or we can't farm because we don't have the seed for it. And the crafting is going to ask us to craft stuff we haven't unlocked yet, but I'm going to take the farming all the same just in case. Squash. Well, surprisingly, that's one thing that we can grow. There we go. Right, we'll chuck that in there. I think we'll do some chores while we wait for it to grow. Why am I not surprised? This is exactly why I didn't want to continue streaming with this. But never mind. Soldier on, soldier on. Right, well, we're going to have to do something else while we wait. So, we'll crank out a few more rugs and put some lighting in. I'm thinking Like, do I just want to put one up there, or do we want to make it a little bit more atmospheric? I think we'll put one up there. Gonna need to grab some glass. Oh, idiot. I think that's, yeah, only available from that. And we need some iron. Perfect. We could definitely do with more furniture in here. I think we'll get some more brutalist stuff on the go. I think we're going to need screws, aren't we? Hey, Ramen. Welcome back, mate. Thank you very much. Hey, Phil. Evening, mate. Right, let's get a couple more rugs going in there, shall we? Do we have any more snow leopard? Oh, we've got the vestige. What do we need? Oh, platinum weave. Hence why I made a bunch of the sheath. But we never got around to actually making the weave. There we go. We could definitely do with some pictures as well. I just always forget where... That's made here, isn't it? But we don't have it unlocked yet. Well, glad to hear it, mate. Glad to hear it. Oh, oh, it is rather a lot. It's a lot of fun. It would be nice if there was a little more to do, which it wouldn't even be too difficult for them to really make that a reality. They need to put a few more things in the simple missions, and maybe even think about giving us some version of the NPCs on the outposts. Decoration bench, here we are. Yeah, but it's not decoration bench. The pictures we make on the carpentry bench, don't we? Right, and we need charcoal, fiber, and paint. We do this right. We could put an interesting shelf in there. We did unlock the diagonal pieces, didn't we? There's no diagonal wooden pieces, so we're going to have to do this freehand. Just trying to get a lay of the land for where we need to place that. So just ever so slightly in from the connection edge. Like about... Well, the thing is, I need to do it from... I need to start from this side, so I can let the wall run free that way, but not... I can't this way, because it'll be sticking out into this room. Let's see what that is like. Wrong angle. That looks better. Do we have anything on that wall? Yeah. Oh, that's actually kind of handy. I just realized that snapped to that, not to these. Okay, cool. Well, giving me the same result, just a lot less effort. Cool. We need to level up again so that we can get some more blueprint points. Are you ready? You're not ready yet. Okay. So that we can unlock the like the geode lamps and all that kind of stuff. Alright, what other decorations do we have? We need enzymes for all of that. And even the little ones. And we don't have the enzyme geyser, so... Or the enzyme condenser. But I can't do that just yet. Get a couple of those, shall we? See, it doesn't really matter that it's sticking out here. We barely ever get to see it anyway, so I don't really care. $348. We're nearly at our 300%. They could also do themselves a favour by adding the feature that No Man's Sky has. And that's being able to scale certain things. We could do some more kitchen stuff, couldn't we? Now that we've got more resources. We're going to need another corner. We're going to need some more aluminium. And we leveled up again. Lovely. Right, and we won. I'm not sure that we can get clay here. Let's get the geodes and the flower pots. Oh, and we need another point to actually get the flowers. Great. Okay, so we have to level up again. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we place it from. For some reason, that just doesn't want to play nice. Or does it matter? That's always facing out. Like that's the inside corner where the wall would be, even though it's already snapping to something. And then that's the inside corner of the turn. Instead of taking whatever it's snapping to as one of the fixed sides and then making the other side the direction it wants to go, it has a mind of its own. And yet again, this is one of those things. So many things have the ability to, after you place it, to then turn it before you then click again to finally place it. The one thing that really needs it doesn't have it. Make it make sense. And we need some more stone. Right, let's go check on that squash, shall we? Are you ready? Oh, almost. Right, so we got the lights. We make that on the masonry bench. And we need some stone and some basic ores. We want the gold lamps, so we're going to need some gold. Right, let's get some stone quickly, shall we? Why you guys are even here, I do not know. I honestly do not know. Where they are is inside the creature deterrent range. And the creature deterrent, it doesn't stop them from being in the area, it just stops them from spawning in the area. But the spawns just seem to be generally bugging out here. They'll spawn in over there and walk this direction all the time and get stuck on that ledge constantly. Scatter a few of those around. Get some more of those. Not really giving off much light. Placed back there. And we have RTX on, so we're getting the good light, not the scattered shit that makes everything look weird. We'll put this a little bit further forward then, just for decoration more than just light. And we'll put 2 different ones, so there's a little bit of variety. The fact that so many of the light sources have different color temperatures can get a bit annoying as well. Like, why is that light so green when it's coming out of something that's gold? I swear we would have been better off making the copper versions. Well, that definitely needs a repair. Alright, let's get some sleep first. Where are we at as far as Cosy goes? The oxide ones are nice and they're nice and bright. I don't want the blue in here. I want to change it up a bit color-wise. Right, well, I reckon the squash is ready by now, surely. Yes, it is. Right. We got 19 and we need 13. Lovely. Perfect. Right, we'll leave the rest of that to grow. See, again, they're spawning in just outside of the zone, and then they're walking that way, and then a whole bunch of them get clumped up and stuck there. Right. Fingers crossed we actually get... Well, laters, mate. You have a good one, yeah? Appreciate you stopping by. Hope we get something good.
Preparing to ascend. OES departed.
I'm not really into the wood stuff, to be honest. I don't know if it's just the PTSD from having so many wooden bases burned down in storms, or just the general look of it, but if there was a variant of the wood when we place it that makes it look more like logs, I'd probably dig it more. But the way it is at the moment, the only thing I've ever used the beeswax wood for is like accent walls, because the darker color of the inside face, well, the inside and the outside face are darker colored, but like the darker color of the inside face pairs nicely with scoria stone brick. Right, let's chuck these into the kitchen, shall we? I'm gonna accept that. That too, yeah. That too. They could expand on it. Like have paints be useful for solid things, and then just introduce a new item that underneath the paints, so when you go to unlock it, like here it says a 6, and then you've got all the different blueprints that it unlocks. When you unlock paint, it just says like 2, and it's paints and dyes, and then you make paints for coloring solid things, and then you use the dyes for the textile things, and give you the opportunity to, like, if you go to the textiles bench, give you the opportunity of using dyes, or maybe even make a separate station for it. I mean, if you need a extra UI, make like a dyeing vat or something, and then you can use the dyes in conjunction with that and color your armor pieces even. And give us a little bit more variety in colors than red, green, and blue. Like, I'd love to have a range of different colors. Then I'd basically have a row of colored pouches so that I could better organize what's what. So I know what I'm looking for in my inventory. Oh, we've already taken one. Right, let's go and get that cash, shall we, Annette? It's about on par for Icarus. No storm, and then you decide to go and do something, and then all of a sudden a fucking storm comes along. Where are we? Are we all the way down there, are we? We've got a lot of polar bear baby polar bears running around that are like leftovers from the quest that we've done when we didn't kill them. Let's just go round, shall we? Right, where's the smoke? There's the smoke. And it moved, because of course it did. They've supposedly fixed that bug like half a dozen times already. It's still there. It just moved slightly further up and we couldn't see it. We'll wait for the storm to pass. Let's have a look at what else we can do in the meantime. We'll get another crazed creature. Like, the outposts were originally made just as like an outlet and an option when they first started to realize how into people were to the building side of things, to give people, and it was more of an afterthought than anything. They threw together maps, let people have their fun, and they limited it to simple quests. Once simple quests became a thing, just so that you can't have an almost creative sandbox where you can just grind out shitloads of money and exos with next to no danger, which I totally get, but they could really do with building on what you can get up to in an outpost to widen their appeal. Because once you've played through everything basically, which, let's face it, isn't that monumental a task. If you've got great if you've got great hunts, yeah, you have to go through and complete it 8 different times to unlock everything. Yeah, you have to play Olympus 3 times, Styx 3 times, and Prometheus twice to get all of the unlocks. And then you've got New Horizons with the Null Sector, and now you've got Dangerous Horizons with Elysium. It's not like there's any shortage of content, but you can get through the vast majority, if not all of it, in a relatively short period of time. And to hold on to people, give even the outposts some replayability, having the option to do more here would help a lot, which is one of the reasons why I think they should seriously consider adding the NPCs to the outposts, and maybe doing a little bit of an overhaul on the simple missions. Like, I've probably mentioned it a couple of times in basically every stream. They need to group the oh, for Christ's sake, can we turn Stormtrooper mode off? Fucking die already. They could group the missions together differently and theme them. I'll be able to explain what I mean better if we just go and complete this mission, and I can actually open up the UI. No, you don't. You take that. All right, let's clean up, shall we? There's a lot of XP lying on the ground. Can you fuck off, mate? But yeah, what I was talking about, now that I can actually open the UI, they need to take the what is it? Taking the simple missions, not necessarily all of them, but like rebalancing it a bit, taking some of the missions and putting them under the NPCs, so you have to physically go to the NPC to pick up the mission, which would add an extra level of immersion to the game and a reason for them being there rather than just selling them stuff. And let's say you could still pick up the missions from here. Yeah, you can have another option in the UI, or you could just leave it under the simple quests. You open up simple quests, and then there's plenty of room on this fucking screen. There's 4 different NPCs. Yeah, you could just have grouped pairs. So you have like the cultivation specialist here, you have the fisheries officer here, you have the predator the guy here, and you've got the Norex dude over here, and then you've got 2 missions that you can choose from each of them. So you've got more variety per thing, or the opportunity to take one from each of them, and then just categorize them. Yeah, so like the crazed creature would be something that you get from the predator specialist, and the down drone would be one that you get from the Norex dude. Yeah, because that's the kind of thing that Agent dealt with. And then the farming ones would be under the cultivation specialist, and so on and so on, and just add more variations of them. And the ability to place the NPCs where you want would be nice. So instead of leaving them in their little shack, just like you can invite them to Eden, you can invite them to join you, and then you get a little grenade. I don't even know. I don't even know what it's called, but anyway, there's the little grenade-like thing that you throw. That you could. There's a version that you can buy from the workshop, and there's a version that you can craft on world. And then where you throw it, that's where the drop pod drops. Yeah. So when you go up to him and he says invite to join you, yeah, then the UI of the NPC opens up. And you take a grenade from one of those signal grenades, and then where you throw it, that's where they show up. Then you could place them wherever you wanted. You could build them a little spot inside your base where your farm is, and then throw the cultivation specialist there, for example. that would definitely motivate people more to build a base. To be able to make your own little community kind of thing just out of the NPCs that are in the game. And it would help with overall immersion. Make the place feel lived in. Like there's a however much people dislike it, there's a lot of things that Bethesda are doing very right with Fallout 76 in the way that they've transitioned, and they use that as a platform and just expand on it with the constant addition of new quest lines and items. Yeah, that's basically all they... Past a certain point, and it's basically all they really need to do here. Is just keep adding on to the... Is keep adding on to things here. Like, how hard would it be for them to, once a quarter, come out with, let's say, that's the kind of theme that they were going for, where they start to group these extra little missions underneath the NPCs. How hard would it be for them to come out once a quarter with 2 new missions for each of the NPCs? Make 8 missions. And they've got 3 months of the year to do it. Yeah, then what's that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 16, 24. Then you've got 32 missions. 32 missions a year coming out new to expand on what's already within the simple missions. By the time you get bored of doing the ones they just add, the next little batch will come along. Yeah, just adding new environments for people to build in is gonna get real old real fast. The thing is, they're gonna get away with it for quite a while. Yeah, like air quotes, get away with it, because console just recently came out. Yeah, and the people playing console aren't, you know, obviously aren't nearly as far along as the rest of us that have had this at our beck and call for years now. It's gonna be a while before the console players are gonna get to a natural stopping point where they need more. Until that happens, they're not gonna put in, you know, a significant concerted effort to step things up, I don't think. Like there's going to be the continuous trickle that we have now. Yeah, with the little bits and bobs that they drop week on week. But considering they've probably got the majority of their teams working on their other game, it's going to be a while until we see something significant on PC again. Like, and like, don't get me wrong, I know they just dropped Dangerous Horizons, but people like me that playing it the way that we play it is most certainly not the mainstream, and I don't want to set up, you know, impossible expectations. I'm not saying they need to you know, they need to be dropping new shit in a big way every week. They already do. They already have a trickle. Yeah, and they need to be able to cook. But if they want any significant longevity from the game, there's a couple of things that they could, like, exactly what what we've just been talking about over the last 20 minutes with things like the simple missions and the NPCs, making use of them to add immersion and expanding on it. That's it. Then they've got a delivery system to, you know, whether it's one mission a week or a couple a month or a few more a quarter, whatever it is, every so often expanding on what's already in there. It's not exactly a big ask. Right, we're halfway there. We need to level up so we can get some blueprint points. But yeah, what is it? You said in the content notes a couple of weeks ago they said they're making a jungle outpost. Like, what is the point? What is the point? I would rather see, like, if it's gonna be a DLC, then they're doing it to make some money. I understand that. One, the cross section of people that's going to buy that is getting smaller and smaller, even though there's more people playing the game than ever, but it's not going to sell as well as some of the others have up until now. But it's going to bring them some money. They need that for the continued development. Fair enough. What I would rather see is the people that are making the maps are obviously the ones that are in the right kind of team with the right skill set to be tweaking things. And there's still nearly 5 years down the line, there's still stuff in the game that exact group of people, that exact team of people within the dev team are the ones with the right skill set and the right knowledge to be fixing things that have been in the game since day one that they still haven't fixed. Put your little jungle map aside and take out Olympus and go through and fix all the shit there. And once you've done that, move on to Styx and then fix all the shit there. Once you've done that, go on to Prometheus and so on and so on. There's probably a fucking list longer than the fucking roll of toilet paper of things that are still day one issues that aren't fixed, that teams that are putting together things like that jungle outpost are the ones that need to be fixing those things. I get making those fixes isn't going to bring you in the dineros of making the outpost that you're going to sell. Yeah, but overarchingly, you're going to have a lot more happy people to seeing that you've put in the effort to fix that shit already. At last. I hate that they go straight for my fucking mount instead of me. For a minute there, I thought you were dead. Yeah, and coming back to that, they're exactly the kind of people that would be able to do things like do further improvements for performance. I guarantee you that if they were to take the time and go over the maps in the right fashion, which they would need to do if they're going through to fix some of these day one issues, I guarantee you they'd probably find at least a dozen more ways in which they could help refine things and further improve performance, which again would only help to expand the amount of people that are able to play the game, because there's probably people that have given up on playing it simply because performance-wise they can't keep up anymore. Even with the performance improvements, like I've jumped up from using a 3070 to a 5070 Ti, and the only reason I'm getting the performance that I am is because in the graphic settings that I have is because of that. Yeah, but with all the things that they've added to the game over the years, performance has just been getting steadily worse and worse as they introduce new things like the tier 5 machinery. Yeah, there comes a point in the size of your save with the things that you have in world where it just becomes untenable. Yeah, and people probably end up getting tired of the fact that they can play to a certain point and then they have to start making compromises, being it that they turn down their graphic settings, or they simply don't expand further. Oh yeah, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about. The day one shit that's been there forever, mate. I remember seeing that shit there years ago already. Yeah, and they probably mentioned it in at least a couple different patch notes that they fixed that kind of stuff. When they did their project clinic thing, they probably mopped up a half a dozen of those locations, but then the rest are still there. In Frostfall, there's a cave where when you go to a certain part of the cave, you all of a sudden go underwater. And there's probably a dozen more of those on every single map. On again, on Elysium, when you go into the swamp, there's at least one cave where they forgot to block off part of the cave. Yeah, because all of the caves are basically copy paste assets for them. Yeah, they've got different cave layouts. They just load in which layout they want, and they plonk it in and then manipulate the terrain around it to give you an entrance. Yeah, and then where they've put in one of these caves, there's a gaping hole between the existing terrain and the end of the cave, and you can go off the map and fall into the void. And there's probably a dozen of those all over the place. They could do with having a more ongoing project clinic with the kinds of teams that are working on things like New Jungle Map. Instead of New Jungle Map, maybe do real passes to properly clean up and fix all the shit that's just been sitting there for God knows how long now. I'm starting to get sick of some of these rewards. The reason I bring it up in the fashion that I do is because a lot of people will say, like, when and it's not just for this game. This is more of a generalization. People will be like, "Oh, you should be working on X, Y, and Z instead of doing, you know, insert problem here." What people don't understand is those, or at least even if they do get it, they don't keep that in the forefront when thinking about these kinds of things. Yeah, the teams of people that are working on those things are different. Yeah, the team that's going to be fixing certain areas of the game isn't the one that has any knowledge or experience on doing the thing that they happen to be complaining about. Yeah, so certain things don't need to be mutually exclusive, but I'm talking about redirecting their efforts. I'm talking about redirecting their efforts, and in situations like this, you know, making use of a team that obviously has the knowledge and the skill base to fix something from something else that isn't really needed right now. For the longevity of keeping their pockets lined, yeah, I understand they need to come out with more DLCs they can charge money for, but you've got to keep things in balance. People's pockets aren't fucking bottomless, and Alright, let's dump all of this crap and get some sleep. And we're nearly there. 2, maybe 3 more simples and then we'll level up. It really depends on how high of a simple that we get, whether it's easy, medium or hard, and whether it's one where we have to kill a lot of animals or not. I mean, we could potentially get it done with 1 hard if that happens to be something where we kill a lot of animals. Is your bowl empty again? No, it's right there. Have a drink. No. Oh, the Icarus burn. I wouldn't say the Icarus burnout is hit. I'm not burnt out with the game. I'm burnt out with trying to come up with things that are interesting to me and that would be interesting to watch. It's like after having done so many different level 0 playthroughs, I don't want to do it again because you just be watching the same thing. It's not that I'm burnt out with the game, it's just I feel there's only so much of the same type of content you can put out before it starts to get repetitive and boring. And in one day Subnautica 2 comes out, so I've mentioned it a couple of times over the last few streams. I've already bought it and pre-downloaded it. We're going to be moving on to that as soon as that hits. We're basically just wrapping things up in this playthrough in Icarus, and then it's going to be jumping straight into Subnautica 2. And more shit's going to be dropping for Icarus in the meantime. By the time we come to a natural stopping point in Subnautica 2, then we'll have new things to come and check out here. Hey, it's basically coming out tomorrow. It's the 13th here already. It drops on the 14th. They opened up pre-sales and pre-download or preload, whatever they call it, yesterday already. I took care of it. May 11th, yeah. Pre-purchase and preload Subnautica 2 Early Access starting today. Prepare yourself to dive into Subnautica 2 Early Access as soon as we launch on May 14th. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. I know people that wishlist games, yeah, it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't convert, obviously not 1-to-1, otherwise it would be amazing, but it does give you a pretty good indication of like overall call for the game, and they got 5 million wish lists for the game in the first week after announcing it. 5 million. Only the kitchen really needs light if we're going to be up at night, and we probably scatter a couple of copper geode lights in there. That'll take care of that. And we need to light up this area. And this will probably be geode light as well. I wonder. No, not there. Closer. Ah. It comes up too far. And then that places like that instead of the other direction. Like some of these need more options for placing. Like the fact that they added a variation is all well and good. Yeah, but one, when I switch to that variation, its intended purpose is to put on a wall. But if I go to put it on the ceiling, yeah, the model adjusts itself for that so that you can use it as like a side light. But what the fuck is up with the fact that it then gets locked into position on an angle? Why can't I place this, yeah, in the same way that placing this works, where the model actually moves with me instead of being static on an angle? And the reason I was playing around with this thing is when you take this, because I've done it on my Prometheus base, if you take this and then you place it on things like the, you know, like that pillar, for example, you can get it to be at different angles where you can use it for downlighting in specific circumstances. If I could get a piece that has an angled face in there, and I could then place this against it, I could get that to downlight in the way that I want to light this area up without just slapping it on the wall face like that. Right, you go there. We'll come back to you. Right, we might as well take care of some chores while we're here. Seeing as it's snowing out anyway. We need another freezer again. Excuse me. Right, storm's nearly over. That's weird. Even though those have technically got a roof above them, it's acting like it's outside. I've got a shelf to display shit on. Right, we're so bloody close. Let's knock this out, shall we? What do you want? Gold. We'll do the lost. We'll get ourselves some more arrows first. Right, we're going to need our hammer. Come on, mate.
Danger.
I really hope they didn't put it near the lava again. The last time we got a lost mission that spawned in the fucking caldera, it was right by lava and the whole fucking thing burnt down and we weren't even able to do the mission. Okay, we got lucky. There, we've got a handful of steel bolts. Trying to do a repair mission in the middle of a fucking storm. I've been playing a bit of Build 42 Project Zomboid off stream as well. I've been enjoying that. Actually, I should probably just destroy this, shouldn't I? Because I do need the fiber. Alright, let's see what they're going to poke our eye out with this time, shall we?
Vacating area. OES departing. Vacating area.
this would actually be a pretty well placed tower if you were gonna build your base here because of the oil. There we go. That leveled us up. I'm going to do a quick game restart because for some reason we've got a fucking terrible frame rate right now. Right, restart the game. What did they talk about in the last patch notes of what's coming next week? Oh, the legendary chainsaw. Well, circular saw, technically. I just don't see how that plays into the Sandworm Queen, to be quite honest. Because all of the legendary weapons are tied into one of the world bosses that, from research into said world boss, they were able to do something. I just don't see how that fucking timber extraction unit ties into the Worm Queen. Lovely, we've got our frame rate back. And we got another solo point. Nice. Do we have anything left here that I want? I was working towards getting that, wasn't I? So that we can move faster carrying firearms. Right, we'll go home and dump all of this crap, and then we'll take a look at the tech tree, see what we can put those 3 points towards. Nate, need to fix the fucking creature deterrent. When you look at it, it shows on, but when you look at the map, it's not updating. I don't know if it's on or not. Please let me put this where I want it. More or less. I don't know why the snap area needs to be so big. Like, why can't I put that there, for example? Why do I have to go and point all the way up there for that not to snap? What's that all about? Okay. Where were we? Let's get the homestead decorations. And we'll hold on to 1 point in case there's something else that we need. Do we have... We don't. We need some... reinforced glass beams. I don't really need that many. Let's make it, I don't know, 6. I want to do a similar thing here to what we have going on our other save. We'll bring it... Oh, wait a minute. Half. It would have to be hanging from the ceiling, wouldn't it? Yeah, the way that we built this place is kind of limiting us. Well, no. Oh, actually, no. I can just give it feet and have it standing off of the floor instead of the wall. Okay. See, if I go to try and place one here, it'll place there and there, because that's the full height points. Because we built this out of half, that's 4 half walls. Because we floated the floor inside, and the floor starts at half the height of the normal wall. Yeah, these want to place there and there, and I want it there, which we can thankfully get by just snapping to the floor instead of the wall, and then coming across like that. Well, we could... no, we can't. Yeah, we'll leave that like that. Now we've got a place to hang our meats and pots and stuff. Speaking of which... we should have left... we should have left ourselves some meat. So we need it to make... it's plain dried meat, isn't it, that we need for the homestead decorations? Yeah, basic dried meat. An hour. Well, we're definitely going to need to put extra in there, because some of that's going to get spoiled long before it ever gets the chance to get turned into jerky. Right, what else do we have here under the homestead stuff? The pots. Alright, bear with me a sec. I have to give out a quick price for a customer. Thankfully, it's just an import. It's only going to take me 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, yeah. We didn't unlock the flowers last time, did we? Because we ran out of points. See, it's a good thing we held on to that point. I had a feeling there was something we were missing. Alright, what's that? 300 kilos. Yes, vein subtle. $215. Don't mind me, just thinking out loud. Right, that's that. Right, so we need some organic resin, and for the flowers we need some tree sap. Right. Let's get some of these tall ones. And we'll get some of these round ones. And I think we'll go with bluebells. And some lavender. And some poppies. How big are you? Rather big. Okay, so that... All of this colliding bollocks. Switch it off. Get rid of it. Who gives a fuck if it goes through the bloody wall? Let me place this shit where I fucking want. Seriously? Oh, okay. Good. Never mind. Don't mind me. Weirdness happening in my inbox. And we'll go with some more of those in the kitchen. How big are you? You're all so small. You just don't have the feet. Yeah, I prefer that. We'll put... Get rid of that as well. Too high. Too high, my fucking ass. Right, I'm just going to slap these down here for now, just to get them out of the way. We'll have to figure out the living room area at some point. Let's wash our hands. Where are we at? Nearly there. 396. 276% effectiveness. We've nearly got it maxed out. Trying to think what else we can do. What else we can do in this room? Can have a couple of trophies on the wall. It's a shame they didn't add the diagonal and the curved and the other interesting pieces for the wood stuff. Like right now, even an advanced pillar from wood would be nice, or even a simple triangle. And they could put a triangle there, and it would still be open, and it would give us a little bit of space to place things against. Oh wait, that we can make, can't we, you idiot? We've got this thing. I was thinking of the one with the nice curve in it, but this we have. And we need more food. Right, we'll let those things click away. And we need 2 more kitchen benches and then we can slap another freezer in behind there. And of course we're going to come up short on stone again. Is that going to be terrain or is that an actual stone? Actual stone, lovely. Another idea. Why they can't make these snap to one another, I don't know. Right, we need to go and get the iron and the copper. From the drills. We're not doing bad for iron, but we definitely need the copper. We're just going to need to wait for this storm to pass. Alright, do we have enough to make some of the meat? We most certainly do. Make ourselves a nice coffee grinder. Yeah, we need some more copper. We're going to need more refined wood. We might as well grab some epoxy while we're at it. We need normal wood and nails. Oh, we made two of them by mistake. My bad. Yeah, we need more iron and we need copper in there as well. Oh, it's a bird feeder. I thought that was the fucking cuckoo clock. We need iron and gold for that. I thought that was the cuckoo clock. That's the cuckoo clock. These kinds of decorations are the kinds of things that are made to be put in a kitchen, but you can't fucking put it there. Then what's the bloody point? Yeah, I can put it there. That's physically even higher than that is. Get rid of all of these stupid restrictions. Just get rid of them. I didn't unlock the normal glass half pieces, did I? Alright, we'll come back to that. All of that stuff in the kitchen is too far away. Oh, wait, we're actually getting quite a bit. Okay, so it's close enough. Hey, Bigfoot. Welcome back, mate. All good, mate. How you doing? Oh, the food. And, of course, we already lost one. Right, well, storm's over. Hey, Macho. Welcome, mate. We need to put this stuff away. I haven't heard this thing go bleep in a while. Oh, would you look at that? Isn't that lovely? We're not gonna have enough to make an oil drill, are we? Oh, we are. Isn't that glorious? Then I think what we'll do is... I don't know whether to slap it onto the copper. Save ourselves some power over here. Or slap it on the titanium. We don't have a titanium drill yet, so I think we'll slap it onto the titanium. And we're going to need one of these. Right, come on, mate. We've got shit to do. We'll slap this oil drill down on the titanium, go and empty the iron and copper. We are kind of low on glass, so we might as well swing by the old base and empty out the silica drill as well. Excuse me, fellas, coming through. First left. We might as well get what we can while we're here. Following would be a heavy-handed way of putting it. I'm aware of it. I don't like following those kinds of things. Like once it's out and I can actually play it, then I'll look into it more. I know of its existence and that they're doing all sorts of interesting things in it. Well, that's still a ways away. What is it? May, June, July? Yeah. That's still a ways away. We'll either be in the middle of coming back to this after Subnautica or Subnautica. But we'll see. Oh, we only have to wait one more day. We only have to wait one more day. I already got the... I already did the pre-purchase and preload. I'm already itching to play it. I didn't look at a lot of the videos and whatnot that they've put out recently for Subnautica 2 on purpose, because I want to go into it as clean as possible, so it's all a surprise. I saw some little bits and bobs of videos from like way back in the day. Hey, appreciate it, mate. I don't like going too deep on things before I get into it. Too many times I've gotten myself all hyped and worked up over it for the game to then drop and it to be in comparison to what they were pushing, it was turned out to be a bit of a letdown. So I just let it speak for itself once it's out. We didn't go and empty the other drill, did we? to get the most out of it, I'd either have to do that in 2 separate streams or stream the whole thing in 2K. Because right now I'm in 4K with RTX on, and the only reason I can pull it off is because it's an outpost. We tried loading up one of my Prometheus base last week with these settings, and it just wasn't having it. It just was not having it. I had like 5 frames and the stream was a stuttery, laggy mess. Right, we don't have blueprint points. We're not particularly far along on the next level. Let's have a look at what you've got for us. Scan and collection. Let's go for the collection. I do want to go back to the iron and copper drills to empty it out. That was the point. I just got sidetracked. It's all good, mate. It's all good. I mean, a number of the things that I've incorporated in this build, from ideas I've gotten from looking at screenshots of people's builds from Discord. We went from 2 polar bears to half the fucking zoo coming after us. And we've got horrendous frame rate again. Yeah, you tell him. Fucking useless.
Warning. Clear immediate area.
Right, let's make our way to the drills, shall we? So this run isn't a complete total loss. And that was a hard collection. And we got those rewards. Fucking food and shitty seeds. And fruit. We're in the wrong place. Didn't even realize there was another cave here. Whoops. Right, I'm going to do another quick game restart. Right now, our frame drops are starting to be horrendous. See, there it is. All ready for them to activate the play button tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Come on, OBS, wake up. The game's already started. Hello? This game's a fucking enigma, I swear. There's so many things that I don't have happen on any other game. Whether it's performance with the game itself or the way in which it affects the computer, and then that's got a knock-on effect in other areas. Yeah, I have certain issues in OBS once I push certain games, especially if I'm streaming or if I'm recording, when I push certain games to a limit. Yeah, but that's when I'm like really on the knife's edge. But with Icarus, it's just all sorts of fucking weird shit happening all the time. Stay. Right, let's see what else we got. Can't hear anything here. I think on the next level up, I'm gonna unlock the vapor condenser, so we can do a run and get some enzymes. Come to think of it, you could get, that's how you can get exos on an outpost. Purples at least. So then you can make the seeds for the reds.
Danger.
This is the place. You know what to do.
We can't see anything at night. I'm listening to hear where they're coming from.
OES departing. Preparing to ascend. OES departing.
Right, after this, I think we'll go home. We can dump all of our goodies. Get some sleep.
Vacate area. OES departing.
We can get cheeky on that one. I think. And the game just froze up. There we go. Alright, let's take all of this crap home, shall we? Right, I don't need that bollocks. Hey, Fixer. Welcome back, mate. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Oh, I never did make the other freezer, did I? Oh, that's why we went to go and get the fucking copper, wasn't it? Because I didn't have enough copper to make the electronics. We'll cook up a bit more iron as well while we're at it. If we're gonna do the if we're gonna do the vapor condenser, I definitely want at least a pistol, if not something a little bit more juicy. I mean, we could do it with just a bow, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Stream the videos. That would be nice. That would be nice. What have we got here? couple of one-shot pistols. We're not going to get very far on those, though, are we? Right, let's go wash our hands. We need to carry on with the simples. So that we can level up again. We want to get ourselves a nice advanced pistol and some ammo. We'll take some of that. Where do we make the... Where do we make the pots? Decoration bench. Oh, there it is. Oh, it does stack. Okay, never mind. All right, now we can get the freezer out of the way. Right, we'll let that get done. At this rate, we'll level up just from fucking crafting. Go and hang some more meat, shall we? Can never have enough salami or sausage. No, of course, mate. It's eight player co-op. You can get a server just like Scum. It runs a little different than Scum, where basically what you're getting is when you rent a server is you're getting how can I put it? You're getting access to a desktop, like a user interface where you can run console and whatnot to start instances. So you can start a prospect, yeah, where that mission will run, and then when it's over, it's over. Anyone that was left on there loses their gear, blah blah blah. You can run open worlds where you choose between which open world you want to run, or you can run outposts, and depending on what kind of options the server the host provides, you can potentially have more than one thing running at a time, but it's going to affect your performance. It's usually I mean, you can start up as many you know, you could have an open world for each of the different maps, but then stop and start each of the instances when you want to play this or you want to play that. Yeah, and then you don't lose the progress. I had a server and I was running Prometheus on it, but I only had it for a couple of months. I did it primarily to test to see if I had the same performance issues playing on a server as I do just single player on my computer, and it helped somewhat, but you can eventually get to the same kind of point. Of course, it would depend very much on what hardware the server's running on, and the better server you pay for, the more performance you're going to get out of it, of course. But how much do you really want to spend on a monthly basis to get you know a little bit of extra performance out of the game overall? I ended up getting to the same point. I ended up getting to the same point with the server as I did just playing single player. Once you've got X amount of buildables and all sorts of shit going on, you're still gonna have there's only so much of the load that the server takes off, and the client still needs to do quite a lot of work. So I was like, I'm not gonna pay XYZ amount per month to run a server, to have a place to play every so often, just to have like a 5-10 FPS boost in the beginning, when eventually I'm just going to be in the same place anyway. I'm not paying money per month for the luxury of being able to say I have a server. Like, because I started this outpost with what is it? It wasn't private. Someone on my Steam friends can see that I'm on this outpost, and someone could join even here. Yeah, it's just they'd only be able to join when I'm playing. You don't need to rent a server to be able to play together with others. If if the vast majority of the time, if you have a friend and the vast majority of the time you play together at the same time, it's not necessarily even worth renting a server. Yeah, if you have a friend, and the fact that only one person needs to have the DLC is an extra bonus as well. So like, I have all of the DLCs while I'm playing. If someone else that has only got the base game wants to come on this outpost and have fun with me, as long as we're friends on Steam, they just join on me. They'll only be able to come here when I'm playing, but they don't need the Frostfall DLC to be able to do so. Or the same thing with Elysium. Yeah, I've got Elysium. I load up my Elysium save, I start playing, and they can join on me, and they can get the Elysium unlocks and get the bonuses from all the missions that there are in the operations without even having the DLC. They got rid of the unlocks, did they? When did they change that? Okay, that must be something new, because I seem to remember when they first when they first put very first put out the servers, that wasn't the case. You could, if someone didn't, I think it was around about the time that New Horizons came out. Interesting. That must be something they changed for some reason. Alright, let's go pump out a couple more simples so that we can level up again, shall we? I want to unlock the vapor condenser and the advanced pistol. Yeah, the legendary license is something you can buy with money anyway, so they were probably like, oh, what does it matter if we let them get the legendary license? They just wanted to protect the other things so that there would be some reason and need for people to buy the DLC and not just play together and unlock everything. Oh, that's not even the epic creature we have to kill. Ah, he's up here. Let's quickly clean up. Hey, Tony. Yeah, all good, mate. All good. Did some chilling in some Project Zomboid. Hold that for me, will you, mate? Be useful. Wow, I don't remember ever seeing lights in the thing before. Wheat. Wheat! Wheat! Please give me enough to get some seeds from it. We need like 6 to get a seed, don't we?
Danger.
That's the first time I've seen fucking wheat. And it gives me too few to get a fucking single seed. What a fucking jip. What you laughing at, eh? It ain't funny. Iron ore. Nah. Not yet. We're still missing the reed flour and wheat. And the stuff that you buy with uranium. All of the new things you can only get if you can only get by buying. They're not included in any of the simple mission rewards. But of like the base seeds, the only thing we're missing really is wheat and the reed flour. I'd be growing shitloads of wheat if we had the wheat seed already instead of the corn. The only reason I'm growing the corn is so that I can get flour from it. Thankfully, they added alternatives that you can make flour from corn and potatoes. Otherwise, I would have been forced to buy a farming packet from the workshop. Right, where is that? There it is.
OES departing. Danger. OES departing.
Come on, hidden cash, be nice. You can give us some wheat as well. I only need 2. And we leveled up. All right, let's do another crazed creature while we're here. We won. Well, I'm going to need to unlock that and that. Whatever we do. Where's the advanced pistol? Is that tier 4? Should we get... I've got a shotgun. I keep forgetting we've got the shotgun already. We'll get the advanced pistol. And we've got copious amounts of... I think that... Wait, we've only got 1 point there. I've got the shotgun. So if I unlock the... Yeah, they put the casings and the rounds separate. If I unlock that, I'd still have to level up again just so that I can make the fucking rounds. I totally forgot about the shotgun. We got that ages ago in one of the Lost missions. We'll hold on to that point. Alright, let's go and kill this crazed creature, shall we? You are probably hungry, aren't you, mate? Here you go. What do we get this time? Polar bear or mammoth? Polar bear. Well, let's go and see what reward they're going to poke our eye out with this time.
OES departing.
Alright, let's empty out all this crap, shall we? That is frustrating. 2 pieces of wheat short. Snow Wolf goes up there. Don't we have Snow Wolf? Yeah, that's too big. Too big. Alright, never mind. Oh. We are wounded. There we go. Oh, of course, we're going to have to get the fucking vapor condenser if we actually want to run it. If I can find it. It's not tier 3, is it? There it is. Alright, what do we need for this bad boy? We need some more electronics, some glass, and some copper wire. One vapor condenser. Advanced pistol. We need a bit of cured leather. Oh, I don't have that. I don't have gunpowder unlocked. Ah! The only gunpowder we have is stuff that we collected from missions. Alright, well, let's at least make some casings while we wait. We're gonna need to level up again so that I can make some gunpowder to make some ammo. Alright, we'll leave the vapor condenser there for now then. What are you laughing at? It's not funny. Well, I guess we get back to simpling it then, don't we? Let's do the hards. He's always laughing at me. You best watch out. You're my highest level mower on this outpost so far. If you're unlucky, I'll have to not pay attention to you. Where is it? Seriously? You want to shut up?
Warning. Clear immediate area. OES departing.
You made it to the area. Get searching.
Yeah, our frame rate. Our frame rate seems to be dipping quite a lot now. We'll have like 40, 45 frames nice and solid. And then when we go away from home and come back again after a little while, it halves. And then we're at like the 2025s. It seems we're starting to reach the limits of what's possible with these settings, even on an outpost. And I've gone easy on things. Like I said, I was going to originally tap the... I was going to tap the oil and then pipe it back home. But I was like, no, we don't really need it. And that's just going to add problems. I will have a look in a minute. Like, if we could get a decent supply of oil together, like a couple barrels of oil, then I could get rid of the 4 drills that we have out and about. So I could get rid of all of those wires. That would help. About the only significant amount of wiring I have outside of the base is that one run that goes from here to this, well, yeah, from here to this cave to power the drills that are there. It's not like we've really got a lot. Come on, come a bit closer, mate. Stay there. You said that last time. It'll be all right. Ye of little faith. Looks like we might be getting lucky again. The places they're spawning in from, they're not pathing to us. Like, I can hear the boar. Yeah, boar don't normally spawn here. The only reason the boar are spawning is because of this. But they're over there somewhere getting stuck. not able to attack us. By the sounds of it, there's a bear there as well. Pray for wheat. Pray for wheat. Well, no wheat that time. There's going to be a whole bunch of animals over on the other side of that rock. That's where they were spawning in. They just weren't able to pathfind to us. Oh. We don't have a rabbit vestige yet either. We can put you on display. Thank you very much. Yeah, look at that. boatload of beasties. These would have all, what should have all been attacking us. They spawned in here and couldn't find their way to us. Might as well get a boar as well while we're at it, eh? We don't have that yet. You'll be next. All right. Whoops. I went the wrong bloody way, didn't I? Oh, never mind. Oh, we've already got the 6.
Warning. Clear immediate area. OES departing.
let's do a hard lost. See if we get some good. See if we can get some good goodies in the boxes. Not today, Mr. Bear. I've got more important shit to do than play with you. Oh, and the game froze. It's right outside our front door. Stormtrooper mode activated. No goodies. What the hell? We didn't get anything. I hate repairing thatch. It's one of the single most annoying things to repair. You have to be looking at such particular bits of it for it to accept that you're looking at it. Can you not do that? I just repaired that fucking thing. Little son of a bitch. RNG doesn't really seem to like us today. We got shortchanged on fucking wheat. Now we got no goodies in the box. Seriously? You're just going to float in midair, are you? Thank you. Come on, mate, let's go inside and warm up. It'd be nice if we were able to use guano in that fucking bio who's'em or what's it for the biofuel. All right, let's make what we can, shall we? Add it to what we already have. Oh, we already made the pistol, didn't we? Right. Yeah. I wouldn't mind having at least two stacks of ammo. Well, we're a little more than halfway there to the next level, so it's not going to take long. In the meantime, we might as well have a look at how we can pimp this thing out. Hand cannon. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. So we want steel, epoxy, titanium, and screws. More steel than that. Lovely jubbly. Now we are armed. Alright, let's get out and get up to some more mischief, shall we? Oh, idiot. I didn't collect the full reward from the last one.
Danger. OES departing.
Still want to put a repair bench there. Right. Hurry up about it, would you? I need to refill his thing as well. I'm going to bring a sink down here. Where are we going to put a slop sink? I didn't unlock the other ones, did I? Right, never mind. And the repair bench can still go there. And we don't have to keep going up to the kitchen to wash our hands before going to bed as well. Right, take 2.
Oh yes, departing.
It's a bit of a weird place.
You made it to the area. Get searching.
I doubt we're going to have to shoot at much up here. None of it's going to make it up here. Is Mr. Komodo going to find a way? Well, one of them did. We might as well get a vestige from one of them as well. Alright, fellas. Finally found us, did you? And our frame rates absolutely bollocks again.
Vacate area. OES departing. Warning. Clear immediate area. OES departing.
I'm going to do another hard lost in the hopes that we actually get some decent goodies this time. I'm not doing it with that frame rate though. Fuck you know. The second I took that mission, we went from like 20 to 10. I'll be very interested to see what Subnautica 2 looks like. I haven't played the original with the new graphics card. The last time I played the original or below zero, we still had the 3070, and on that I was able to play. I had it on 1080 because I didn't have the 4K monitor then either. 1080 at max settings, and everything was lovely. I'll be very interested to see what 2 is like. according to what they put out as like the base, as the minimum recommended, the minimum recommended and the high performance, I'm somewhere between the what is it, the recommended and the high performance. So if we're lucky, we can play it in 4K with decent frames. Oh, it's a beacon, not a fucking radar, you idiot.
Danger. OES departing.
It's all the way up in the caldera again. A canteen. Isn't that lovely? I give up. When are we gonna get a... Oh. When are we gonna get a decent reward again?
Danger. 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 Warning. Clear immediate area.
We're nearly there. We do this one and that should get us what we need to unlock a couple more blueprints, and we'll be able to get the gunpowder so that we can make more ammo. Oh. Hunter chest. Nice. think that was the only thing that we needed for the hunter armor. Now we're going to have a full set of hunter armor. You little bastard. We should really get ourselves a we should get ourselves a nail gun. We'd be able to get through these super quick. Alright, come on mate, let's go home before we freeze our bollocks off. Excuse me. Hey, Shoppy. Oh, I did it again. Appreciate it. Yeah. I did the same thing with the last one. I left it there. We'll go and collect it in the morning. It's not going anywhere. Alright, and we've got some more beacons. There we go. Full set of hunter armor. Like that. And that. Like the full set of Wayfarer. And now Hunter. We got just from the collecting the rewards from the missions. And we've got an extra Wayfarer thing. We've already started collecting ghillie, cured leather, and we're only missing the leather chest, and then we'll have a full leather set as well. Just from the mission rewards. Alright, now we can wash our hands down here. Get some sleep. Go on, mate, we forgot the most important part. Right, now we've got some points. We'll unlock gunpowder. We'll unlock the shotgun shell with the casing and the actual shell itself. Like so, and the 12 gauge. So we go slug or buckshot. Well, let's not forget the gunpowder first of all, because that's more important. We've got a decent amount of platinum. We could make slugs. I'm gonna go slug. What can we put on the shotgun? Accuracy and critical damage. It's not really going to matter, as that narrows the spread of the shot, but if we're using slugs, We're only going to use it close range. Plus 40 projectile damage. We're only going to use it at close range. And even though it's got a negative critical damage stat, I think that might actually be a better option. Or should we go with that? We'll give this one a whirl first. It's that platinum leather, titanium carbon fiber. Platinum leather, titanium carbon fiber, and some epoxy. Right, you crank me out some of that good stuff. Right, where is the enzyme geyser? We've got a couple of choices. I am going to go to the bathroom quickly and then we'll choose. All right. So, enzyme geyser wise, there's one here. There's one all the way over here. There's one down here. And there's one here. And depending on the lay of the land, like how steep it is, I'm thinking this one or this one. Because this area I know is flat. It's just a bunch of fucking trees and shit. And this one, I'm not sure what the actual lay of the terrain is. We might just do this. I will, however. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. we have floors? Yeah, we have floors. We'll make ourselves a little thing to protect the enzyme geyser. In a similar way to how we do the drone sometimes, just placing shit around it. Alright, we've still got talent points. Do we have anything left here that can help us with damage? That's maxed, that's maxed. Movement speed, carry weight, additional ammo, accuracy, crit damage. Okay, so the only thing we've got left to put anything into is shotguns, really, and I'm using a shotgun now, but that I don't usually. So I think we'll put one in there, so we get deadly 3 for an extra 10% on arrow projectile damage. And what do we need to get the alternative gunpowder recipe? We need to go that way. Yeah, let's do that. We've only got 2 more levels before we're maxed out. We don't have many options. Right, we're only going to be skinning at the end anyway. So we'll put meds as a priority. Food, we're okay. Yeah, we need to go and do something while we wait for the gunpowder to get done. So I think we'll do another couple of simples just to pass the time at this point. We've got another 15 minutes until all the gunpowder's ready. What do you want us to farm? Cocoa. Great. I don't have cocoa. What else can we do? Well, we do have chores that we could be getting on with. I haven't harvested the farm in a while. We might as well cook up a fresh batch of food so we're full on that as well. And if we have what we need to make another drill, and we do, we'll make one of those. We could do with a fresh bottle of honey water as well. There's a copper vein I noticed in the same cave as where the titanium is, then we wouldn't have to go all the way over here to get the copper. And if there's an iron in one of these caves, then we could slap another one on that, and then this iron and copper we don't have to keep running anymore. And the only other thing that we need power here for is the oxide, gold, and silica. So we'll probably be able to grab the solar panel that we've left there and get rid of a lot of the wires, which would be nice. Let's go and slap that onto the copper. And then we'll go cave to cave quickly to see what else there is. If we can switch out the electric drills that we have running for oil drills closer to home, I'd rather do that. And then we might be able to pick up everything at the other base as far as like electrical stuff goes and bring it all here.
Excellent!
Hey Bradley, welcome mate. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. Alright, you can take that shit, mate. Alright, let's snip next door. See what we got in there. Oh, it's a good idea. Seeing as you can set up the set of armor next to the bed before you go, like, I've already gotten into the habit of washing my hands before I go to bed. I never used to do that either, but 15% bonus is a 15% bonus just for pressing F on a sink. That's why I have the sink close to the bedroom now, and why in general I tend to have a sink close to where I sleep. It's totally worthwhile. I mean, if you have I've got a bunch of extra sets of armor, and I've got an armor stand in the bedroom. I could put the top level coziness on the whole thing, wash your hands, hold F on the armor stand, switch out the armor, sleep. When you get up in the morning, switch out the armor again. But I've passed a certain point. It's more RP than anything, because I like to get my coziness up with whatchamacallit, just with like general decorating. Once you reach 300%, the only thing that can buff the bonus is washing your hands. Yeah, like 305%, if I remember correctly, is the max that you can get. Having the armor on with the coziness bonus just adds to the base. Yeah, so whatever your coziness bonus is, let's say you've got 400 coziness, that's giving you somewhere in a range of like 250 percent well rested. Yeah, roughly thereabouts. Then the only thing that's going to do, even if you have the upgrade. Oh, I didn't wait for my water, did I? All right, never mind. We've got backups. I don't even remember what the fuck it's called anymore. Comfort. Yeah, so even if you have the level 2 one and you have it on all pieces, that's going to give you 250 coziness as standard. Yeah, so you put it on all the pieces of armor. Yeah, so you've already got 400 from your decorations and everything. Then it adds that to that. So you'll probably get the 300%, 600, and yeah, you get the 300% well rested from 600. Yeah, so you'll have enough to get the full 300%. The only thing you can do to then add on to that is washing your hands and then going to bed. So if you're not really into the decorating, you don't have a lot of stuff around, and you can't get your coziness bonus up from the decorations, then it's a good way of getting 250 coziness. Where was I? I was going to go in here and have a look around. We got stone and we got silica. I mean, honestly, both of those are useful. The silica that we've got silica here, so we could put one on the silica, and then that's that silica taken care of. And while we're here, we might as well tap the stone, then we don't have to faff around with getting stone. Like when I first saw the upgrade, I was like, ah, it's a load of bollocks. But I mean, it just depends on what you get used to incorporating into your day to day. Like I didn't wash my hands before going to bed for the longest time. I I knew that you get a bonus for it. I just didn't realize it was so high. When I saw it was 15%, I was like, hell yeah. I'll put a sink near my bed. I mean, in our what is it, Mrs. Pouchman build, I've got the bedroom, and then there's a little ensuite area where I've got one of those eye wash stations that kind of doubles as a shower next to an actual toilet, and then I've got a sink in there, so I've got like a proper bathroom. So I just nip in there, wash my hands, go to bed. Sulfur and salt. Sulfur I don't really care about. The salt is nice for gunpowder and cooking. Yet another copper. And another silica. Go this way. Stone and iron. So the only thing we really need is gold and oxide. If one of the 3 remaining caves has those, we can use oil drills down in the tunnels to take care of all of our needs. And we don't have to go anywhere else. We just come down here every so often and empty out the drills and we're golden. Are you hungry, are you? There you go, mate. And there's so much gold in these caves. I don't know if we even really need a separate gold drill. If I just mine with the miasmic pick, just that alone would have us covered. More salt and more stone. It's the oxide. And the oxide and the gold are the 2 things we're going to need probably the least going forwards out of everything that we can mine. And there's so much gold in these tunnels. If we just mine it with the miasmic pick, we're golden, quite literally. I mean, we've still got like half a wardrobe full of gold at the moment anyway. Well, we're definitely going to replace the iron. We already found titanium and copper. And we found iron in one of them. And then while we're at it, the silica. So what is it? Iron, silica, salt, aluminium. Four more drills. And then we can remove these two. And we're already saving a big long stretch of wire that we don't have to have. And 2 electric drills. Oh, and silica. Did I say silica? Iron. Iron, aluminium, silica. What was the other one? I'm fucking losing track at this point. Fucking tired. Four or five. Given that we want salt as well. Yeah, we can get rid. We'll be able to get rid of that. Get rid of the silica in there. If we can get it down to just having 2 turbines with a small battery, just to run the oxide, that would be great. And then we get rid of the gold drill and the silica drill, and the iron, the copper drill, and then we just relocate it to the ones in the tunnels closer to the base. All right, come on, mate. We're going for a swim. Oh, wait, I didn't tell him to follow, did I? There you go. There he is. Right, that gunpowder's definitely going to be finished by now. We'll make that and we'll prep ourselves. And we'll go and do the vapor condenser in the morning. Yeah, that's That's usually why I don't go with the shotgun, because I don't like giving up my precious copper. I don't understand that. Anyway, let's go to bed. Yeah, wash your hands. If I had a set of armor on there with pajamas, you just hold to swap, go to bed, and you're great. Simple. Let's get the food out of the way. A bit wasteful, but it is what it is. We just got the next level up. Now everything we make has got Deadly 3 on it instead of Deadly 2. Another 5% damage increase. That can do that while we're away. That's got something to do. That's got something to do. That's got something to do. Armor's gonna be fine. We've got food. We've got meds. We'll make some more bandages and suture kits. That's loaded. That's loaded. No, you can use it as a fuel source, and you need it for you need it for making cheese. To put the rind on the cheese. There's a number of different things you can use it for. Some of the homestead decorations. The breeding center needs it. Decorations. You can use it as an alternative making cured leather. When you use beeswax or vegetable oil instead of the tree sap, you only need half as much leather, so you get twice as much out of it. They're not just alternative recipes. They, as you use higher tiered alternatives, you actually get some net benefit as well. And I've got more honey than I could ever use up, so I just randomly tell it to make one or the other, and then we have a bunch of it sitting around it if and when we ever need it. Alright, we might as well get on with it, eh? We are going to be going to this one. Do we have what we need to make a little hut as well? Yeah, we do. Okay. Alright, come on, mate. We're gonna go and have some fun. What do you reckon? Get ourselves some enzymes so we can make some nice decorations. Is the big guy out? Well, we can't see him. Good morning, Mr. Polar Bear. Probably thinking to himself, fuck yeah, now I've seen it all. Polar bear riding a mower. Got to tell the missus about this, she'll never believe me. There it is. Yeah, this is pretty open. We'll have a go at the trees in the area. Namely those. Right. And let's make ourselves a little protective element, shall we? Yeah, I place a foundation or floor off to the side, because when I'm looking at this, it won't let you place it there. So just like when I'm doing a exo extractor, like, because you can't place the foundation right on the vein, you place it beside, and then you can get another one on there. And then no, I think we'll do straight up. I don't have the corners, do I? We can either go diagonal, which we also have the bits for. Or we can round it off. Let's use up the rest of this concrete, shall we? Actually, no, it's not a good idea there. Come to think of it, it might be a better idea just to do it lower down. Because of the lay of the land, they'll get stuck on that instead of going up and getting stuck on that. do more damage. Well, in any case, we still need the corners, regardless. Not leaving that there. Well, we weren't fully prepared. Didn't bring all the right bits. I thought we had more ramps. I think I'm going to put an entrance to the house on this side as well. More often than not, this is where we're coming from. Either this side, or we could... bring something down there, I guess. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Alright, we need some more rebar. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that the... I always get this mixed up. I don't have that unlocked, do I? The steel roof. It's the one piece of fucking concrete stuff that's named according to how it looks. And we make it on the fabricator and above. I think we'll just seal it in with diagonals for now. So we can get on with it. Not today, Mr. Polar Bear. Hey, Backtids. Welcome, mate. Can you please place where I want it? Man, these building placing mechanics are so fucking annoying, man. Alright, we're just going to leave it like that. Alright, let's put the extra away. We want our shotgun. We want our pistol. We've got to hide you, don't we? I'm not leaving you out in the open. They'll have a feast on you. Inside. Back in a minute, yeah? Right, let's get this party started, shall we? There's a lot more wolves than I'm used to seeing, to be honest. I hate these little fuckers. They're so fast. Getting more than 15 frames would be nice too. Jesus Christ, got 10 frames. I can barely see what I'm doing. And now you give me my frame rate back, of course, now that the fucking fun's over. As soon as the little polar bears came along, and then the big one, I was down to like jumping between 5 and 10 frames. No, we survived, that's the main thing. I knew we weren't going to die. Just does make things a little bit more fun when you can actually see what the fuck it is that you're doing. And we leveled up again, which is nice. We've only got one more level to go. The thing is, because we're in the, it's either Arctic or tundra, we're gonna get the same kind of animals in each wave, regardless of where we put it. I mean, the scorpion surprised me. I was expecting like Komodos for this kind of area, but it's not like it really matters. But what do you call it? We probably have no chance of getting a black alpha wolf, either the wolf or the panther, for the claws or the other world boss drops. It's always going to be polar bear or a bear here. Which seems kind of silly because the wolf world boss does spawn in Arctic areas on maps where it's got the wolf as the world boss, one of them. Where is the polar bear anyway? There he is. I doubt we'd be able to handle. I doubt we'd be able to handle this in. Nah, spit it out already, Diamond. I think the only way we'd be able to handle this and get a decent frame rate is if I turned RTX off and probably took it down to 2K instead of 4K. But yeah, no, you're right, Bigfoot. The little ones, especially when there's like a lot of them, I wouldn't say worse, but it's different. It's different. If you don't have the right kind of armor to tank, well, yeah, if you don't have the right kind of armor, it's gonna end up being worse because they surround you, close you in, and then you might not even be able to get away. You're just stuck in a little fucking pit of polar bear cubs everywhere, and you can't move and you can't jump out. Well, what do we get? We only got 14 enzymes. Well, that's a bit shit, isn't it? I'm back, mate. You happy to see me? Right, let's take this crap home, shall we? Yeah, you're thirsty, aren't you? Here you go, mate. Have a drink. And they need to do something about shooting over edges. I didn't think we're going to have the same fucking problem that we have on the bloody walls. Like they added those great concrete walls, yeah, with the walkways and the little nests that you can put on them, and they're fucking worthless for shooting from. Yeah, because if anything gets past a certain point, yeah, gets close, well, shit. Even if you put the spikes on, even if something gets stuck right in front of the fucking spike, that's already close enough that you have to be basically almost floating out in midair to be able to shoot down without hitting the wall instead of shooting at what you're shooting at. Like that fucking hitbox issue, they really need to fucking solve. A bunch of the shots that I was taking, I came off the top of the mushroom, so I was like, every other shot I'm hitting the fucking floor. Yeah, because they're so close. I'm trying to lean over the edge to shoot at them, but I can't because the fucking arrows and the shots are getting caught up on the floor. Whatever they need to do to solve that, to make the fucking hitbox of whatever you're standing on smaller so you can actually shoot where you're aiming and not have to float out in midair, they need to fucking solve. Because it's a problem on the wooden walls when you use the walkway. It's a problem on the concrete walls that they just added that look really cool and I would love to use and I would do a bunch of interesting shit with it, but I don't because you can't fucking shoot from the top of it without destroying the wall itself. And it's a problem when you build China structures like this. You just can't shoot down. Like, here's the wall, I'm aiming here and it still hits the fucking wall or the floor, and it's fucking stupid. Morning, Duncan. Welcome to the Rant Fest. I mean, don't get me started on the fact that we don't have peak, that you can't peek. If you can't peek, then at least make it so that what we're aiming at is what we're actually going to hit, and don't give everything a hitbox the size of the fucking moon. They tend to have that problem in general, to be honest. Their hitboxes are atrocious. Yeah, put down an armor stand and try and walk past it, like right past it. You'll get stuck on it even when you visually don't seem to be anywhere near it, because the fucking hitbox is the size of my ass. I would have said the size of my nose, but my ass is bigger. It's like, why? Why do some of those hitboxes need to be as big as they are? You just get stuck on everything all the time. Like my basing sticks, for those of you that are familiar with it, that have seen it before, you know, but for those that aren't, there's like two staircases coming up to a single landing. Yeah, and then you come out into like the living area. And then either side of that opening, I've got an armor stand that's got the Garganitan armor on it and some other armor on it on display. And there's only a little tiny section that I can walk through in the middle because the armor stand's hitboxes are so fucking big that they extend out. even into the empty space where they aren't visually even there. So it's taking away from an entire foundation's width, almost half of the entire space where you can normally move through because of the stupid hitbox. And we most... Oi, let me in. We most certainly need to do another game restart. Because my frame rate still hasn't recovered from the vapor condenser run. That was fun. Just a shame we only got we only got 14 enzymes. I don't know why they had to change it and nerf it so much, to be honest. The vapor condenser run used to take a lot longer and you'd go through way more waves. One, you'd end up with a lot more at the end of it. And two, it was a lot harder. But the first time, I remember the first time I ever did it, I royally had my ass handed to me and they destroyed the structure. I put the machine in the machine and everything. There's just so many animals coming from every which way. And they didn't separate out. They didn't separate out the waves as much as they do now. Like you'd get a wave of at least a half a dozen, if not more. Let's say if you're doing it in this kind of biome like we did now, you do get at least like a half a dozen or more polar bear cubs and polar bears at the same time. Yeah, and it would send in like a wave of a dozen wolves and at least one alpha wolf, if not more. No, I know, but it used to be set it and forget it. You'd turn it on and it would run. And you'd go through the different waves. You could turn it off. You can turn it off, but then the waves work differently in the past. It stops now. It stops and makes that weird noise and gives you a certain amount, and then you have to start it up again, and then it'll some different waves of animals will come and it'll give you a little more, and then I think you can start it up like a total of 3 times, including the first time you run it. No, is it 3 now or 4? Before there were 8 waves. There were 8 different waves, and they successively got harder and harder. They get harder now, but nowhere near like what it used to be. I wouldn't mind giving it a full whirl, but I want to redo the little thing that we put it in, and probably turn at minimum turn RTX off, because at the end there, when there were a shitload of polar bear cubs and the polar bear came along, I was fighting for my life between like 5 and 15 frames. It was insane. I definitely need to turn RTX off if we try that again. I will put you there. Oh, I've done it. I've done it numerous times without the tames, mate. The tames aren't really necessary. I'd rather. I don't like using the animals in general. Like, I'll use them to get around, but I have a serious bee in my bonnet about the animals. But I mean, for those of you that have been around a while will know that. In for science fiction games, I want my fucking, in the future, yeah, I want my fucking futuristic guns and futuristic vehicles. Especially when they teased us with it from the fucking get-go, with it being with, what is it, ATVs and side-by-sides and automatic weapons being in the very, very, very first trailer that they put out about the game. It took them 4 years to give us a hover bike, and slightly less than that to give us some automatic weapons. I've already got enough of a bee in my bonnet about those things in general. I don't need to add the fact that we got riding tamed animals in its stead instead. Right. We have any empties? You fuck off for a minute. I just made another freezer and we've already filled it up again. It looks like it. As far as like tech goes, about the only thing that you can put down or the only thing tech wise that really makes any significant more of a significant difference is using the flamethrowers, as we saw when we messed around with it on what was that was Olympus, wasn't it? Using those is fun and a pretty big help. If you're not in their direct line of sight, they'll go for the flamethrower first. They'll go for the flamethrower first, and if you place it well, then it's not even going to take much damage, and they're pretty tanky. I was surprised by how much damage it can withstand. Right, so what do we need? We need copper, we need gold. Do we even have any copper left? No, we use that all up to make the slugs and wire. Oh, I would love it, mate. I would love it if they had some sort of vehicle. All right, so what were we missing? We need to bring those edges further down. So we probably need at least 4 more of those. We'll get our shit together and rebuild the little protective structure and try it again. I'll turn RTX off. We'll need another game restart for that, but right, so we wanted at least 4 more of those. Let's say 5. We've still got 1 of those, but we need, say, get Another one of those. Some more floors. Oh, I've got another barrel of oil in there, have I? Well, that's two more drills we can put down. Yeah, this shotgun was a waste of my time. I had a feeling it would be, but I thought we'd give it a whirl nonetheless. Alright, are you done? You're done. Right, let's turn RTX off and reload and try that again, shall we? The hell was that? Fucking pebble under my fucking chair wheel. Yeah, and instead of instead of averaging 40 frames, we're averaging 65 frames now. What did I want? I wanted to... see if we can make some more gunpowder. Oh, I know what I should have put that fucking talent point into. Never mind. It's nice, isn't it? It's a shame they're so reluctant to add something that would keep snow and sand off of our buildings. Right, come on, mate. Let's go and rebuild that thing. See if we need anything else. Yeah, now I'm even jumping up to 80, 85 frames as I come away from the base. RTX makes a massive difference. Like, it's not going to look as cool at night, especially with the lava. Like the area where the kitchen is, with the light coming up through the floor, the glass floor and everything, and then bouncing off of the sand or the snow-covered roof. It's not going to look as cool at night, but it's still going to look good. Alright, where are we going? It would be nice if I actually went the right fucking way. We're supposed to be going there. Where's the hammer? Oh, there's the hammer. Okay, so none of that was actually damaged. Okay, good. I reckon we could get that closed in if we could actually look at, like, I got that there. If I could get another one there, then we just put one the opposite way around, and then that closes it in. I've got no way of getting into the right position to actually look at what I need to look at for it to place. I need that turn 90 degrees. You go away, Mr. Geyser. Machine's bigger than that, though, isn't it? I should have brought the fucking machine with me, shouldn't I? If we get the top to be just above the machine, like literally just above, and then we build off of that with the exact same thing we just had, then the whole thing will be low enough down that we don't have to worry about enclosing that bottom bit. Like, why can I walk right into the mountain? Right, so we've got the machine. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Good morning, Mr. Bear. Silly bear. Or should we try the one further down? We know what we've done. We've done it here. We know what it sends in the first wave. Let's at least go and take a look at what the other location looks like. Maybe run it there instead to at least see how things stack up. Where are we? It was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Where are you, Mr. Geyser? There you are. Yeah, it's completely flat here. I think we'll try it here. Alright, so we need to bring that up. That'll do. What you want about? I'm wondering if maybe we just leave it. Just leave it long. Yeah, and then I've got more space to step out to shoot at them, because the biggest problem is shooting at stuff that's below. If you try and do it from like here, visually that arrow is going to pass, but it hits the fucking floor at your feet. It's so fucking dumb. Yeah, I think we'll leave that. Right, is there anything else we need? Not really. Right, come on, mate. You get yourself a nice concrete box this time. I've got concrete left over. Inside. Still getting the scorpions. Now that I can actually fucking hit what I'm shooting at because the frame rate isn't going to hell, it's actually quite enjoyable. How did I get up there before? Oh, the rock. Level 60. It's a nice way to reach 60 in the middle of a vapor condenser run. I'm just wondering what part of it is down to bugginess and what part of it is by design, seeing as we're on an outpost. I've not done it on an outpost before. We got 20 the first run and 12 the second. I'm not seeing any increase. And we didn't get any exos in that second run at all. It was the exact same. It was the second time we activated, it was the exact same. Wolves, snow wolves, scorpions, little polar bears, and then big polar bear, and it was over. There was no difference. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's an outpost thing. That they work differently on the outpost from a normal open world or a prospect or something. That's unfortunate. Well, look, at least we had some fun, and we leveled ourselves up. I mean, there's no point of leaving this here now, is there? I was gonna leave it here in case we do it again, but no, I know. The first time that we did it and we only got enzymes, I was like, oh, maybe we'll get some exos in the next one. Because usually as you restart it over and over, it'll go through phases, but there's no phases here whatsoever. Like if I was going to call a specific outpost my home, I'd leave a setup like this and do it every so often, because you want even once you've done all the decorating you want to do, and you've made all the statues and the this and the that and everything, you still need it for the serums now to breed the animals. So you'd still need to run it even on an outpost every now and then. It's just a little disappointing that it's as pants as it is. I guess the only way we're ever going to get more exos on an outpost is if we get super lucky again and the RNG gives it to us from the spit it out, the Vesper nest like we did last time. Oh, I've seen it in open worlds. I've seen it quite often in open worlds. But I spend an inordinate amount of time in the Arctic. No, it's definitely rare though. It's not like I'd be relying on that, but if we need it, that's probably about the only way we're going to be able to go about it. It's a shame. It's a shame there aren't some other conversions built in, because we can make the red exo seeds It would be nice if maybe they gave variants to use purple or red exos to make the serums, because that we can grow. Oh, you'll be able to hear it, mate. You'll be able to hear it, like that background rumble, like this annoying, like low pitched hum rumble. If you go to one of the caves, you can already hear it at the entrance of the cave. But if you don't go by sound and you're inside, let's say if you're at one of the ones with the cave, the node that you put the machine down on glows like a greenish yellow. Who's eating my kill? You eat my kill, I eat you. Alright, where's Laughing Boy? Here he is. Scoot over. I need to get inside. Oh, no, it happens in the open ones as well. It happens in the open ones as well. Alright, bear with me a sec. I just have to do a quick... So what's that? It's 3 times... It's 4, 8, 12... 2, 35... 8, 16, 24, 4, 60... That actually works out less. Or 17. Oh, okay. That's correct. Right. And then delivery. What would delivery for that be? Are they stackable? Not stackable. That's a bigger vehicle. We'll call that 350. Call it. Bear with me a sec. Nearly done. Just trying to find a fucking delivery charge. Alright, come on, mate. Let's bugger off home. But yeah, no, as I was saying before, it would be nice if they maybe add an alternative recipe for the serums that you can use red exos as well, because at least those we can grow. So if you do want an outpost, yeah, if you do want to have animals on an outpost, you can still do breeding. Now you just need to have a lithium sickle, collect the DNA, and grow your reds. But you need purples to get seeds. Oh yeah, that's why I put the fucking purples aside, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm an idiot. All right, never mind. It's new to me. I'm still getting my head around it. And of course, it's the... Yeah, it's one purple. I don't know why I thought it was a fucking enzyme. Okay, never mind. Then I'm talking a load of bollocks and it doesn't really matter. What other ways are there to make serum? It's enzyme or seeds, enzyme or seeds, enzyme and... Oh, okay. Okay. So it's you use enzymes or purples. I take it they probably added the enzyme recipe so that you could already at least get it on an outpost. Or at least now we'll be able to see what the upstairs area looks like without RTX on. There is a pretty big difference in like how the light plays off of snow and ice and what have you. It does look a lot better with RTX on. I mean, it still looks cool. It doesn't have the same overarching vibe to it that it did. I mean, the difference is subtle. The difference is subtle. It still looks really nice, but it looked better with RTX on. Basically, yeah. It get like you have a base radiation resistance, and then depending on what armor and whatever else you have on, and what type of exposure you're getting, whether it's direct, indirect, all that kind of stuff. You'll take rads at a certain rate, and the higher your radiation resistance, whether it's with a suit or suit with or with modules, that kind of stuff, you'll take rads slower. What do I want to do? Fire, so we can sleep, because we let our batteries run down. You probably could. You probably like the module is just a luxury. The module is just a luxury. The hazmat suit doesn't take all that much to make. If you can make composites, then make the hazmat. It'll make your life easier. If you go in without a hazmat, you'll in all likelihood need to, like, one, you're going to have to stack both rads, both rad medications, the tonic and the transfusion. Yeah, and to be quite honest, you'd probably be better off also having one of the workshop injectors on you, just in case. But you, at minimum, you're going to need to stack the tonic and the transfusion, and you want to have as little radioactive material on, like, physically on your person as possible. So, like, if you go and collect some from the machine, chuck it in a box or put it on your mount or wherever you're putting it. Don't have it on you. The same goes with when you're skinning the radioactive ghoulies. Everything you get from them, get it off your person as quickly as possible and stay away from the machine. The closer that you are to the machine, the more rads you're going to be taking, whether you've got any radioactive material on your person in your inventory or not. Yeah, there's certain zones. There's certain zones. Stay as far away from the machine as you can without the machine stopping, because once you go past a certain distance, it'll stop. You have to be within a certain distance of it, or the machine will stop. But yeah, if you've got the resources to make composite armor, I'd recommend just making a yellow Breaking Bad hazmat suit. You're gonna find it a lot easier, and you're not gonna go through nearly as many radiation meds. And the first time I did it, all I had was I didn't have a module or anything. I just had the whatchamacallit, the hazmat suit. Pimp it out. Put plating on it. You don't really need the. I've never bothered with the out and out melee resistance stuff. Have this, like, go there in your composite, yeah. Then you're fine with whatever you've got on, and then do the put the suit on to do the extraction, and then just pack it out with 3 plating upgrades. Put plating on the. What is it? Is the arms, the chest, and the legs that you can put it on? We've got our thing right here. Where is it? Plating. Oh no, the arm, the chest and the legs. Just put plating on the chest and the legs. You'll be fine. And what are you going with? What are you going with weapons wise? That's probably going to make a bigger difference. How quickly you can take down the radioactive ghoulies. Go Frost. Go Frost. The whatchamacallit, the radioactive dogs are weak to frost. Yeah, the armor piercing's a waste, mate. Armor piercing's a waste. Once you've done this extraction, you'll have more than enough inert uranium. Then all you'll ever want to make is uranium ammo. But if you're going for anything special, it's not really needed. It's not really needed. But yeah, what did I want to do? I wanted to open the bestiary. Yeah, the whatchamacallit, the frost is skullmut. And you see that they're weak to frost. Yeah, you'll do against the specters and the wraiths. Yeah, you'll do marginally more damage with the fire. Yeah, but it's roundabout on point. And depending on how quickly you can take them down, there may very well be situations where you have both, and you don't want to keep switching all the time. Like if you've got two laser pistols, then make one frost and make one fire. That's ultimately what I had. And I even threw an assault rifle with uranium ammo into the mix, just to make it that much simpler. Yeah, then you use the frost pistol against the skullmut, you use the fire pistol against these dudes, and then I used the assault rifle with the uranium ammo against the revenant. He's the most annoying one to take down. He's the most annoying one to take down, and you really need to be hitting your headshots. You've got to get the critical hits on it, because even with the critical hits, I do with the frost laser, my critical damage is like in the 660, 680 range. Yeah, and he's taking 7, 8, 9 of those shots before he'll go down. Whereas you go there with a bog standard assault rifle and some whatchamacallit, the uranium ammo, like 5, 6 rounds to the face, boom, and it goes down. And the little cunt that waves his arms around. This guy. The one that does fucking jazz hands like me when I just wake up in the morning and I'm looking for my fucking coffee. I'm like, ugh. Like, try and shoot him before he starts running at you and waves his hands, because you'll probably hit his hands and not his head. And after they spawn in, they spend quite a bit of time just like slowly milling about, coming towards you before he'll start running, throwing his hands up. When he's got his hands up, then you're going to hit his hands more than his head, and you only do a fraction of the damage. Depending on what your gun talents are. Like for wait, did we do any? We did do uranium extraction with Mrs. Pouchman, didn't we? With Mrs. Pouchman, she's got maxed out pistol stats because the pistol goes towards the laser stats. Yeah, he's with a frost pistol, depending on their level, 3 to 4 headshots. He's 2 to 3 headshots. He's, again, depending on the level and how lucky you get with the criticals, anything between like 6 and 12 headshots. And him, I can probably count on one hand how many times I've gotten a critical hit on that guy. I don't know what it is. Did they make the fucking point that you have to shoot at to get a critical, like the head of a fucking, the pin, like the head of a needle or what? But I've probably only gotten a critical hit on that like 4 or 5 times. This, you're just going to be fucking unloading. Yeah, well, okay. Technicality, not unloading a laser pistol, but he's going to be at least somewhere between 10 and 12, maybe more shots, depending on where you hit him and what kind of damage you're looking at. But like once you get uranium ammo, you're gonna fall in love with that shit, mate. That is in an assault rifle with a good upgrade and uranium ammo. You're looking at needing like somewhere between like 60 and 75 rounds to kill the Worm Queen. You just get up in her face and unload twice. Well, you're probably only going to get the opportunity to empty the gun once, and then she disappears, does the little jump into the sand, and then she comes out. You do it 2 to 3 more times, depending on what her AI pathing is. And I've done it where I managed to get a 4th in before she actually took off, and then she's dead. That's it. You empty the assault rifle into her 4 times at point blank in her face to make sure you get as many criticals as possible, and she's done. It's like 15-20 seconds tops, and it's over. Why is all this... Oh, we're out of power. I was like, why is all that machinery so quiet? Come on, surely we must be getting fucking sun by now. Right, let's allocate our final solo talent point, shall we? Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Really don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I think I'm just going to go for the yield from mining. And then we want to get alternative gunpowder recipe. Now we'll be able to indeed put all of this glorious fertilizer to use. Seeing as we can't use it for fuck all else. Well, crafting wise we can't. There we go. It's nearly 500 gunpowder right there. And we'll turn the rest of you into gunpowder as well. Oh! I was like, what's going on? We're low on the salt. There we go. Right. We have power now. Why are you guys so quiet? Are you full or something? Oh, you're out of... My bad. There you go. Have some of that. Right, and we have a handful of blueprint points. I think we'll get ourselves a couple of luxuries. Where is Mr. Repair Bench? Is that a tier 3 item? Repair bench, there we go. We'll have that. And we've still got 6 points. Why don't we get ourselves a nice little assault rifle? So we're going to need 5.56 to go with it. And the lights are back on, lovely. Alright, let's get this repair bench knocked out, shall we? We need some aluminium and some cured leather. and we'll grab all of you. Grab a bit of iron. Grab some of that, because we're going to need that to repair the assault rifle eventually. What do we repair this thing with? Is it Arctic pelts? Take some of those. Oh, aluminium. We need platinum and active lithium. Well, I don't want to repair that or that right now, so I don't actually need the active lithium. I really like that they fixed that. I really like that they fixed that. That's very useful. Right, let's do some chores, shall we? I haven't harvested this place in a while. Nearly there. I don't need that there. Better. Okie dokie. I think we'll wait for this storm to pass. Is there anything else we need to get up to? We've still got some... We've still got some blueprint points. What else do we want? Oh, we already unlocked the hover frame. I could be running around on a hover frame already. Wait, do we have the 40 synthetics that we need for that? Oh, yeah, we made plenty. Okay. Then I think next episode we're basically going to be working towards getting those things made, and when we level up again we'll unlock these 3 and make those. And wait, there was another thing that I wanted to incorporate into the base. I can't remember what it was now. I'll remember, but I'm drawing a blank right now. Yeah, we're gonna get the resurgent armor, the Wolverine armor. It fucking the 1000% health generation that has basically turns you into Wolverine, because you take damage and you don't even notice it's already fucking healed. We'll get the resurgent armor done. We'll find a spot to put the exchange, which is probably going to be on the roof, seeing as we have good roof access here. I'll probably just slap a door here. And we've got this area over here that's concrete. If we have to, we'll fill that area in as well. We're not going to have enough room there to have both the OEI and the thing, are we? We might get lucky. If we fill this in, we'll put the OEI here. Then we might have enough space to put the landing pad up over here. Yeah, so we've got plenty to look forward to in the next little episode, but then as far as Icarus is concerned, that will be all she wrote for a while, with Subnautica 2 pre-release coming out tomorrow. Like this evening's stream, because it's the 13th here, it's nearly 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to finish my work shift and go to bed, and then this evening stream, which will be from Wednesday night to Thursday morning, will still be this. And then the Thursday night stream, so Thursday night to Friday morning, that will be Subnautica already. And we'll be doing that for, well, the foreseeable future, until there's a natural stopping point. If the pre-release of 2 is anything like 1, we won't be able to complete the game, because the ending probably won't even be in the game yet. But we'll play along and get as far as we can. Enjoy as much of it as we can. And while we're away, yeah, I don't know how long that's going to be. Probably at least 2 or 3 weeks. If we take our time, then in that space of time, some things would have come along in Icarus with the Friday updates. I mean, we'll have the if nothing else, then we'll have the legendary chainsaw to take a, what is it, the circular saw thing to take a look at. But by the time we're done with Subnautica 2, they'd probably have added a handful of other things as well. But I'm waffling, and hey, right on time. Morning, Yoss. Welcome back, mate. I was just about to sign off and say goodbye, because we're quickly closing in on the 9-hour mark, and I would like to go and have breakfast. So yeah, before I start waffling again about some load of bollocks, I'm going to say goodbye to all you fine people, and thank you to all, as usual, for stopping by and hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. I mean, you might notice that I don't have the same zeal for it that I did, which is because of Subnautica coming out. Like, I'm absolutely itching to go over there and do that. Like, I have a lot of enthusiasm for Icarus as well, but we're at, relatively speaking, a pretty natural stopping point here anyway, because I'm finding it hard to figure out what new things to do that would actually keep me interested as well. But anyway, look at me, I'm waffling again. Have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. As always, stay safe, have fun, happy gaming, and I'll see you next time. Ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay.